Take that! Objection! Take that! Objection! Take that! Objection! 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 Hold it! Take that! Take that! Take that! Objection! 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 Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
Marvin, Hello, Moblin. I'm an hour and 20 minutes into the stream, and I'm just talking for the first time. That's amazing. Well, thank you for letting me know. I should get into the habit of checking to see if that's working every time I start streaming. Well, anyway, I'm still recovering from the flu, so if I sound a little stuffy, that's why. But other than that, I'm fine. How are you doing, Robin? Sorry, it's just that kind of lead and doesn't really. Oh, okay. I already read that. Well, I mean, I read that when my mic wasn't working, or when my mic was off. But you're still recovering too. Yeah, it's crazy how me, you, Nadra, and Nick, we all got sick, and me and you got the flu. Today's trial certainly put me in a tight spot today. You're doing well? That's good to hear. My apologies, Mr. but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I read us everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. A handful of ill people. Perfect name. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Detective Star. So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out the mouths of the suspect I suspect. Oh, suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if those prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one day. I'd still be one today. I always mess up the dialogue in this game. I don't know why. It's all because of that case, the SO9 incident. Oh, it's just off-brand DL6 now. SO9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Alright, well, if you talk about SO9, then what do you think of this Switchblade? What do you think about this? The SO9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence on the case. The murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. It's DL6 but DLC. Yeah. That's really smart, Marvin. It's a good one. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay, can't talk to you about it. Maybe we have to prevent this. What do you think about this? SL9, was head detective. Maybe we have to Dude Goodman's ID. I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the coffin queen, right? Oh, it's the photo. Okay, thanks, Malcolm. Okay. Can you take a look at this? You! Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. Shouldn't even look at it. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. That's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm selling here is waste of time. Okay, so not the photo. Oh wait, this is the photo. Oopsies. Thought that map was the photo. Just think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes for an empty problem, Miss Stowe. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Alright, can we talk about that time? Okay, thank you. SO9 incident. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Hey, it's Starr, Marshall, and Goodman. All 3 of them are here. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. So Marshall was demoted. So Marshall used to be a detective. That's crazy. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean the police department, the security detail officer Jake Marshall. Detective Marshall. Poor Marshall. As a professional detective, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SO9? There's another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. Honestly, this is a pretty good case. It's not as good as that last case, but I mean, like, it's still fun. It's been fun playing through. I think it's actually my second favorite case out of all the cases I've played. Hold on. I've got like a sushi eraser thing. It's pretty cool, but I was fiddling with it, and now it's messed up. So I'll have to fix it real quick. Okay, it's fixed. Yeah, this case is pretty good. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Wookie, What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. See from the star. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Ah, nice. The star. Officer Marshall. Is he your, are you his... Are you... going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation, putting the past to rest as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Officer Jake Marshall, Alright, well, guess we gotta go off to Marshall now. I'm sure he'll be at the police department. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room was the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Show thing, Emma. Show thing. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. Scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly. So imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this guard station... Where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. I have a feeling I know who he is too. But anyway, oh wait, okay, never mind, we can't go to the evidence room. Okay, I guess we'll investigate the hats. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must have been the real deal. I would think that just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I think he knew that, Emma. I mean, I certainly knew that. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Yeah, I bet we could. What's this? The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it must be more of a yog myself. Good one, Phoenix. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. Won't open. You thought it'd be open? Yeah, I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. Yeah, and that someone is definitely Jake Marshall. Lasso. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Alright, I think that's everything. Feels so quiet without the music playing right now. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Gumshoe the goat. Gumshoe's here to save us all. He'll just solve the case for us. Detective Gumshoe! Now it's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Poor Gumshoe. No, I'll just give it to him anyway, because it's Gumshoe. There's no time for despair. We've caught a criminal, now we just need evidence. A criminal? You mean, you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everyone stops topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Oh, come on! I was gonna give him my steak lunch. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good time. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a one start. It sure is. I can't wait to be stumped in 30 minutes. Alright, where's the detention center? There we go, okay. February 23rd, detention center visits room. So, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Oh god, what a horrible noise. What was that? Sir! That's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator against Sir. That's what I'd say. Meekins? Why is Meekins here? Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anyone on the premises? I'm right here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, not like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You forgot about this guy? Yeah, this guy's pretty ridiculous. You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of offense. There's no way this guy stabbed Goodman. There's actually no way. He's such a goofball. There's 100% no way he is the one who did the stabbing. I'm so confident that if he did do the stabbing, then I will, you know, what should I do? What's something that would be crazy for me to do on stream? You know what? If this guy is the person who stabbed the other guy, Goodman, then I will beat the impossible game on stream. No, not the impossible game. The world's hardest game. Yeah. It's like a cool math game. I've never beaten it before. But I will beat it on stream if this guy is actually the guy who stabbed Goodman. I hope I didn't just dig myself into my own coffin. The day of the crime. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs. Sir. Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. He sure does love saying sir a lot. So normally there's a guard room at the evidence room? That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. The security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room on him. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! Yo! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. The victim. I don't mean to pry, but are you the perpetrator? But you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I worked in a tiny department devoid of life or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intentions of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Bandaged hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. And the next thing you knew, you were... Huh. Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? So when I looked around, my head gushing blood. I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? Oh, wait. Oh, I said that in the wrong voice. I'm sorry. That's some story. Meekins is quite the character. Alright. Well, I think that's all we could get out of Meekins for now. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, that was a vicious murder of Detective Down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. The megaphone, yeah. Every time that high-pitched whining went into my headset, through my ears. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. And it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Yeah, we'll place it with the metal pipe sound effect. I'm gonna try drinking water. Maybe I'll help my throat out a bit. Okay. To the police department entrance. And then to the guard station. And then back to the police department entrance. And then the underground parking lot. I don't think there's anything here. Wait, maybe I can talk to him. Nope, okay, never mind. Oh wait, hide prosecutor's office. Okay, there we go. Well, this place isn't as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgewell's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. Guess we'll have to come back. Okay. Maybe I can present something to Meekins. Isn't this Grossberg's theme? I'm pretty sure this theme playing right now is Grossberg's theme. Alright, what do you think of this knife? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Ah! I'm scared of knives, sir. How did this guy even become a police officer? Oh, cool. So I actually got it right. It's okay. I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. And I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Okay. I don't think I got any information from that, actually. What do you think of this picture? Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent! This is a dream, sir. Then I hope I never wake up! This is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Okay. Try showing him something else. Yeah, but I don't know what to show him. Maybe I can show him Edgewell's knife. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Okay, yeah, no, he's just gonna say the same exact thing again. Maybe I can show him Goodman's note. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. You should ask Mr. Edgewell, sir. Pass the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgewell. Yeah, this guy is a special kind of man. Alright. Maybe you'll know Goodman's ID. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remembered, sir! You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's it! Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing! I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Flying details. Can you tell me what it is that you do remember? Mostly you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little man, lame if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto to others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went right. I awoke, I was here. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we won't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir! That's what I want to say! That is... I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? It's a security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime. I swore to step out. It's there, it's me, it's on the tape. And you waited until now to tell us? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, so I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Alright, let's head on over there. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all her? You know what this means. If there is anything... You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under a seat cushion behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Why does this guy always ask if you swim much? Oh ho ho! Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Alright, Edgeworth. Is that going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble since the boy last year. With the boy since last year. His theme is literally called Swimming Anybody. This guy just really loves swimming. What is his obsession with swimming? Why does he love swimming so much? Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gold Lake? Doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit on the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Coma. That guy. Swimming Anyone is its name? Oh, Swimming Anyone. I mean, it's the same idea as Swimming Anybody. Alleged he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Evidence room incident. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on the turf too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Oops. I wonder what happened. It was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do something. Let's see if we could ask him kind of discreetly ask him. Discreetly ask him. How should we discreetly ask him? Maybe if we show him the picture, the picture. I was wondering, can you take a look at this? Ah, sorry, Wright. I'm through with that stuff, though. Through, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. The guy who can't sit still. Is he Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Alright, so it's not that. Maybe the autopsy? I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Okay. That's not it. What about this? Nope. Okay. Maybe we don't actually need to discreetly ask him. I'm gonna head to the police department, and then I'll come back if there's nothing here. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I don't think there's anything here. We checked everything here. Oh wait, well, we did check that. Security guard uniform hanging here. It looks like more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Come on, Phoenix, tell Emma. God, I'm tired. Alright, I guess we'll go back to Criminal Affairs Department. Let's just start presenting everything to this guy. I think I already presented this, but I'm not sure. Okay. What about this? Nope. The knife. Nope. Okay. The poking stone. The blue badger. I already tried the autopsy report, I think. I'll try it again. No, okay. Goodman's note. Still not it. Cell phone. No. Parking lot floor plans. The crime photo. At this rate, I'm just gonna go through all the pieces of evidence. I don't think there's any more options left to talk to him, but I'll try it. Yeah, no, there isn't. Okay, the switchblade. Wait, oh wait, I definitely already tried the switchblade. Oh wow. What about the luminal test tube? Okay, final thing. Steak lunch. Nope. Okay. None of that mattered. I need to find Gumshoe then. Okay. Where could Gumshoe be? Maybe police department, and then maybe he's at the underground parking lot. Nope. Okay. Maybe he's at the high prosecutor's office. No. He's not the guard office. Let's go to Wright and Cove offices. What to do? Well, where should we begin? Oh, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, that thing. Mysterious victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, try checking Edward's car? Alright, thanks, Marvin. Examine. So I found that note. 221 SL9. The SL9 incident. The case that was due for transfer the day of the murder. And a detective in charge of the case was the victim. I wonder what kind of case this SL9 incident thing was. Kinda hard to guess just knowing the case number. It's about as red as a sports car gets. Yep, it's pretty red, alright. The body was found in Edward's car trunk, and the lock in the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why didn't this guy choose this car? So what model car is it? I think it's called a sedan or coupe, something like that. Sorry. Those are called types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Hey, I'm a guy. I don't know any. I don't know any car models or whatever she just said the thing that Phoenix lesson was. It's about time I got my driver's license. Wait. Does that have his driver's license? Didn't she say it's a 30-minute drive from the parking lot to the police, from here to the police station? So how long is it taking them to walk? Like, hours? What? For 5 minutes, it takes me 2 hours to walk a 5-minute car ride. Going off of that, if it's 2 miles, 2 hours for every 5 miles, at least for me, it would take me I can't do math right now. 12 hours to go back and forth from the parking lot to the police station. Oh, maybe they, yeah, that's true. They might go to the train. Or they might take a taxi, actually. I think I remember Edward saying that he would take a taxi. So the time when you thought it would happen? Okay. How long would you say I have until this trial is over in Marvin? Maybe it is about time I got my driver's license. Okay. I'm halfway-ish, so probably another 4 hours then. Meaning I'll be streaming till 7 p.m. Amazing. Okay. Maybe I need to examine. Listen, police officer, but no, that's the latest. Babes in uniform calendar, my bad. Those are the detective, these are the detective's desks. The computers and files on each one, funny, they're a lot heavier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. No, this is gonna get me nowhere. Examine. What's with the blue badger? Blue badger is still widely allowed today. Maybe try presenting the steak to Star. Okay. Sure, I'll try that once I'm done watching the blue badger dance. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? Just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Why is there a handprint on him? She might tell you what Jake is. Hopefully. Alright. You'll give that to Jake like an ass, won't you? You and Officer Marshall, are you? Okay. It's just the same thing. I guess I've already presented that to him before. Alright, thanks, Boblin. Yeah, this is pretty confusing. Try talking to Weekends. Nope. I'll present things to him now. Or to Emma? Okay, sure. Oh, go ahead and laugh at me. Huh? Know what you want to say. You're going to tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, so I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. Nowhere. I'm alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? Huh. I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Does he think that Phoenix and Emma are dating? Because that would be pretty creepy if they were. Any ideas? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. With all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. There was that business with him not waiting the officer's report. About the killing at the police department, right? Chief of Police was worried about that, but I can't help but think some of the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Okay, that didn't work. I don't think presenting to her would do anything either. Slide. Slide to the right. Nope, nope, nope. Not move. Examine. I don't know. I don't think examine's gonna help. Maybe I could examine in Edgeworth's office? Well, I've already examined all these things, so I don't think so. Wait, what's up with the chessboard? That's still safe. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The white knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. White? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Okay. That patrolman. Look, that patrolman is saluting that other guy. He must be a detective. Answer me! How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Kit glasses, officer. That wasn't a salute, it was an eye test. They make a good pair. What to do, what to do. No, I just checked. Not there. I literally showed Get everything. I don't think there's anything else I could show Get. He has seen every piece of evidence need be, and all of his responses are sorry, Wright, through with that stuff. Through, I say. Wait. What was that about the Blue Badger? You know, can't sit still. Does it mean Detective Gumshoe on him or the dead Blue Badger? Okay. Try examining aloud. Sure. That must be one of the detectives. Mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect it. Cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? What you see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took everything away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not! Well, except for this. Oh! Okay. I guess it's a good thing we're examining that. Thanks, Moblin. What, you kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item receipt, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Detective Gumshoe lose something? The date on it is February 21st. I'd make a note of that, just in case. That's the same date as the SO9 incident. No, it's fine, don't worry about it. Did you watch a walkthrough on it? Halfway document dated February 21st can only be submitted to the chief of police. Should really go back to investigating the police department crime scene. Alright. So wondering, could you take a look at this? Ah, sorry, Wright. I'm through with that stuff. What do I say? Really? Seriously? Can only be submitted to the chief of police. Isn't Gant the chief of police? Oh, permission to enter. Okay, there we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Great, now he's gonna do his weird stare thing. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please do. I look like a selfish man. Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, could I borrow $50? I'd give them $50 no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you, you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's not it. You just run along now and do your best. Later, folks. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just like a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. thinks this place is a bad influence on the girl. Alright, finally. Finally making some progress here. Emma Meekins, yes. Examine. There we go. The evidence room is beyond that door. We have the ID code from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. Won't open. Aha! The code reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what made my Bambina sky so gray? Marshal! Officer Marshal! Does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That code you got there on your chest. That's better than a chef's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing around there for? Get along, doggies. Crime scene's waiting. Looks like the code reader's on again. Well, we're here. I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tingle with you, hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us, hombres. Alright, well, here you go. Here's your lunch thing. Enjoy it. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this for my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch going to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask me, anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Well, alright, Mr. Officer Marshall. What can you tell me about the guard station then? Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. The steak is the most OP item in Ace Attorney. Yes. It got Officer Marshall's to finally talk. Alright, see you in a bit, Marvin. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, I might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway in the back of my steed Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your snake, you know? Yes, snake. Marshall. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler in the scene of crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole on a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SO9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record book, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfers. Mitchell was talking about the transfers too. Security system. I know what, maybe 2 of the machines in here too. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Cauliflower is disgusting. I hate cauliflower so much. Easiest ones to understand here are the security cameras. Those are the ones that Austin Meekins mentioned. Nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased in a few hours. Austin Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. The security guard in you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. 77777777. What an interesting ID. This is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere else before. Sorry, Bambina. Can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing. Transferal. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? Keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. I kept here under the presiding detective supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, you see? So what happened to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Yeah. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. That happened at SL9 2 days ago. Alright. So I gotta prove that this case is related to the other case. So, just a note. Just back in the Wild West, didn't place much faith in evidence. But the only thing they trusted was the shooting him. This is not the Wild Northwest here. Aha, but that and this are 2 different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay. The switchblade knife. Shows back to the Wild West of the place. Yeah. Already went through this timeline. Okay. Maybe this is it? I have a feeling this is it. Yeah, no, never mind. Guess I'm just gonna start doing everything. Showing every evidence. Presenting every evidence. There we go. Couldn't think of the word for it. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Nope. Forgot I need to press E to present. Come on, Marshall, tell us something useful. Don't just keep on repeating the same thing over and over again, please. Ah, aha! There we go. See, this is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Come on, this is 5824189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. 5842189. It's the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them there's only one of them cards in the world. So the incident occurred. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then... Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you his ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on February 21st. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this to other people with IDs here. Aha! Yes, maybe you should, Phoenix. Maybe you should. Alright, let's head into the evidence room now. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. Just the evidence room. Really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Gumshoe! Ah! Whoa! Did you just punch Gumshoe? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. She just smacked Gumshoe. So is it true what I heard? Wait, please, do I look like a selfish man? Like if anyone asked me to sue, I could borrow $50. I'd give them $50 no problem. So go ahead and investigate that into your host's design. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Gumshoe. Really appreciate it. Alright. Boss for a day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, and it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's finding to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course. I'm a detective after all. You gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? Edgeworth. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess it's what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SO9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you think. Every locker is fixed, so only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Well, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. right hand. Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only these tiny detective prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Alright, alright. Interesting, interesting. Oh wait, we can slide, okay. Whoa, okay. That's definitely interesting. What's this? Blood! It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. White, what if there's another bloodstain left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Alright, sure, let's use the testing fluid. Can we not use it? Allow me to say one thing, speak here as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Okay. I thought that would allow me to use it. Apparently I was wrong. Oh, maybe it's because I was doing present. There we go, okay. Wow, thanks, that's so helpful. Not like we already knew there was blood here. Oh wait, oh, we need to make sure this is blood. I know it, this is someone's white handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? It's locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? It's an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Silly gumshoes. I said gumshoes. Like Pokemon. Yeah, okay, I think that's all about. Okay. Keep on examining. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open if we closed it. It's empty. You must have taken the contents elsewhere. Welcome back, Mobley. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. They weren't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, security is high-tech around here. Paint. What is a solid paint doing here? Since the dawn of time. True art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? Interesting, okay. I'm sure there's something I have to present to Gumshoe. Oh yeah, Gumshoe, what do you think of this? I would say one thing because it's okay, it's the same dialogue. Okay. Maybe you'll find something interesting about the ID card record. If you take a look at this, this is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! Well, what is it? It's that second number. That's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Okay, now that's interesting. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Alright, so Edgeworth's number is 8730579. Wait, okay. He came at 4:40. 20 minutes after this 7 person. Then 10 minutes after this person came in. And then 24 minutes after Bruce and Meekins came in. Because that's gotta be Meekins. There's no way it doesn't. Wait a minute, that's the same number. So that means that Meekins came in at 4:50. 24 minutes later, Goodman came in, and Meekins came in at the same time. Weird. What if I'm wrong? What if Meekins was the one who stabbed him? And then I have to play the world's hardest game? I don't think it's actually... There's no way it's actually the world's hardest game, but it is pretty difficult. Alright. Well, let's head to Edgeworth. He's still not back. Okay, amazing. Maybe I can present this to him. What do you think of this ID card? Can you take a look at this? You, yes? Okay, yeah, it's just this. Just this dialogue again. Well, I'm stumped again. Oh, my business isn't finished there yet? Okay. See, Moblin, I don't know how I'd beat this game without you. I would be a headless chicken running around everywhere. Alright, so... maybe I can show him this. Alright, nope, never mind. Yeah, this case is pretty confusing. Oh, I don't need to talk. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and got away. Here, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's a shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a solid looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Wait, pal, that's my metal detector. The one thing that led to the solving of that case out in Gold Lake, remember? Oh right, wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap looking box? You can't judge a person or machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Gumshoe is right about that. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. That's foreshadowing? That's crazy. I thought Gumshoe was just saying random stuff. That's funny. Wow. Well, Gumshoe's over here predicting the... he's over here predicting the future. Looks like you don't need an ID to code to get out. I wonder what would happen if Austin Russell cut the power while we were inside. The last case of Justice for All. 2-4. Oh, so the second game of the series? Is Gumshoe not in Justice for All? Is that why you're saying no, no, no? Wonder what would happen if Austin Marshall cut the power while we were inside. He is? Oh. Then why are you saying no, no, no? Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Also, I'm happy now that Gumshoe is in Justice for All. I don't know if I would like an Ace Attorney game very much that didn't have Gumshoe in it. Remember something I said? Okay. Okay. It doesn't matter. We'll get to that in the last case of Justice for All. I'm pretty sure I checked everything over here. Oh wait, oh no. I missed that. Wow. Stupid me. Wow, some of us have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, hey Bonnie, what's up? Don't worry about being a bit late, it's fine. I want to play Investigations 1 and 2 after this, because they're the only ones with gumshoes after those three, but those three all have gumshoes. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll play those games. I mean, I'll probably play all the Ace Attorney games, even if Gumshoe isn't in here. I'll just be very disappointed. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. Oh, okay, so by the way, Bonnie. Just a quick recap. Man, I'm horrible at recaps. I can't even think of what's been happening. My memory is so bad. The person, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. A person, the chief of police, yeah, chief of police came in, and then apparently Detective Goodman was killed in 2 places at the same exact time, even though that's not possible. And now we have to figure out what's happening. And Gumshoe's here, because Gumshoe's the GOAT. That's pretty much the gist of it. Maybe they're bringing back an Ace Attorney 7. They better. That'd be so cool if they did. Yes or no incident, pal. See the stickers on one of the pieces there? Other piece of SL9 incident. SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. Wonder what shape those pieces were in before whatever it was broke. Want to try to put it back together? Huh, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Oh, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, okay. Great. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. This should be pretty easy. Maybe not. No, I think it should be. Hello? You wanna look? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, wait. Maybe this is it? Maybe we have to flip it like, no. I don't think that's it. Wow, I'm horrible at this. There we go, okay. Something tells me this is a goblin of sorts. We're gonna say, nah, maybe this? No. Oh no, this is like a pot or something. What's with... I think that's blood on it. I think this is all blood on it. You don't think it's one of these two? Okay. I don't think it's this one either. I don't think it's this one. They seem too small to me. Oh, I thought for sure that would have been it. It can't be this one either. Which one is it? Oh, you don't think it's any of the last two? Oh, okay. I'm just trying every single option right now until I find the one that works. Yeah, I'm gonna try rotating every single object until they've all been rotated. Oh, there we go, okay. I wasn't expecting that one to be it. Okay. It's not just that, is it? Okay, it was just that. Wow. That was pretty easy. Okay. Maybe it's this? Yeah, there we go, okay. Now I'm finally getting the hang of this. Oh, wow, thanks. Can barely even see. Oh wait, I think it has to go right there. I thought it was like trying to say it goes behind it. There we go, okay. Pretty close now. Wait, no. I think it's perfect like that. Yeah, there we go, okay. And then this is like that, I guess? No, okay. Like that. No. There we go, okay. And then this is just like that. Okay, there we go. We did it. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that photo too in 2 minutes myself. The problem was finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? Wow, that took me way longer than 2 minutes. That's pretty sad. It's okay. But they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of job. kind of understand how it got broken. How it got broken. Oh, hold on. My mom's calling me. Hello? Hi? Hello. Oh, thank you. That's good. Yeah. Alright, finally. Okay, I'm back. I don't even think this headset can mute, but it's okay. It'll be okay. Okay. This headset probably can mute, but I do not know how to. I just tried looking at the buttons now. I couldn't figure it out. This headset's a bit confusing. It's okay though. Unstable jaw piece put back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is still missing. Alright. Guess. Let's go see if. Wait, no. Okay. Let's go see if Edgeworth is at his office. Nope. Still isn't. Okay. Yeah, maybe okay, he's gone. I was gonna say maybe Gant knows something about the vase, the pot. Is it a pot? The job. But he's not here. Detention center. It's still the guard station. Great. I'm really good at this game. Okay. Wait. No. I think you meant the evidence room. Or did you mean the security? The guard station? No, it's okay, it's okay. It took me a second, but I understand what you meant now. Oh yeah, there's still investigating I can do. Okay. Put these pieces back together and it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. There's something specifically on the yellow tape. Alright, thanks, Mama. The glove, yes. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence for the case, you know. You mean SL9? Does it have a tag on it? Yes, it does. Oh, wait, I think he said it does have a tag on it. Something on the locker? Alright. Tag evidence for the SL9 incident, extremely thin rubber glove. Something on the locker. Aha! There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. Guess it must be evidence in some case. Oh, something red? What? I already checked the handprint, if that's what you're referring to. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. Poor Gumshoe, oh my god. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave some things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had it breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. I mean, I never tuck in my shirt. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, then don't do it right in front of them, pal. Poor Gumshoe. What red thing are you talking about, besides from the handprint? That's not it. Oh, okay, it's fine. Alright. I think that's everything. We've got a lot of evidence right now. Okay. There's no way there's anything else left in this room. We've got to be done in here. I'm gonna finally go to Edgeworth's office. And he better be there. But whose fingerprints are these? Oh, I have no clue. Not a single clue whose fingerprints, or whose handprint that could have been. You are talking about the bloodstain, right? Okay, Edgeworth. You're still not there. Oh wait, oh, you know what? I bet you it's Meekins. Cause he has the bandage on his hand. You know what, maybe I can give that glove to Meekins. Present. Rubber glove. Mr. Meekins, could you take a look at this? Sorry, sir, I'm really sorry, but I have no clue what that is. Okay. It's Meekins' thing? Yeah, it's probably Meekins' handprint. You know what this jar is? Okay. He doesn't know what that is. What about the evidence locker? No, no, no. Okay. Maybe I could show him the ID record. What you mean by that is I need to show him something? Okay. Yeah. Hopefully this works. Oh wait, can I look at this? Never mind, okay. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. You know, I don't walk through things. I have to go back to the evidence room again. This is like the 5th time I've left the evidence room. Just for me to have to go back. Alright, guard station. Evidence room. What else is in here? Do I need to present this to you? I'm going to say one thing. Yeah. Okay. Can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. You can open it. They'll give you 50 cents. No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. I don't think that's what they're trying to say, Emma. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. At the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Okay. Oh, luminal spray. Oh, okay. Thank you. See, you're carrying me right now. You're not even playing the game, but yet you're carrying me throughout this game. Oh yes. There we go. Forgot that you need to click on it. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch a spot if he fled out of the door. It just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down in the floor plans. Anywhere else? Probably not. But it's always good to check, just in case. Okay, yeah, no, I think that's everything. Okay. That's gotta be everything. There's no way there's anything else. You know what? Just to be safe, I'll start spraying everywhere over here too. Even though I already did that. I'll do it again. Oh, okay. Wow. Yep, I somehow missed it last time I was spraying. How did I miss that? That massive pool of blood over there. How did I manage to miss that? I'm so good at this game. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Ooh, Detective Goodman. Was it actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you should have asked. Don't worry, Gumshoe, I wanted your opinion. Okay. I think that's it. I don't think there's any more blood in this room. I think that and that was the last of it. There's no way there's any more blood in this room. So that must mean that I'm done in this room and that I can leave. Right? Try playing the locker with the handprint? Okay. You know, 100% sure. Yeah, it is worth a shot. Okay, nothing. Alright. We're off. Out of this place. No more evidence room. Probably. Hopefully. I've spent way too long doing this. Edgeworth still isn't here! Oh my god. I'm done, but you'll double check just to make sure. Alright. Thank you very much, Marvin. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you have to say about these floor plans? So Meekins, could you take a look at this? Okay, yeah, you have no clue. You are useless to me right now, Meekins. Useless. I'm gonna get out of here, because I don't think I have any use for this. And maybe I can go to criminal affairs. Nope. Okay. Amazing. Maybe I need to talk to Marshall. Overglow. Okay. I should be done there for now. Good. Unstable jaw. Maybe he'll have a reaction seeing that Edgeworth went through. Nope. Okay. I have no clue what I'm doing here. But I'll figure something out. Just start examining everything. Hey, wait, maybe I could spray the blue badger. Maybe there's some blood on the blue badger. Nope, okay. Mr. White, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Oh, we've been through this dialogue before. We don't need to hear it again. I think we've been through all this dialogue. Try going to Edgeworth? Okie dokie. Still nothing. Edgeworth is a no-show. Come on, there's gotta be something here. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Scientific term, please. Scientific, huh? It's the basic nature of the thing, Mr. White. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. B-block is through here. That's where the visitors park. So, I still climbed over this fence. You have bad news for me. You don't know what I'm missing, but I'm missing something, and it's probably in the evidence room. Oh no. I have to go back to the evidence room again. No! For the 10,000th time. I'm heading back to the evidence room. Gumshoe! This is all your fault. You should know what I need to do. I shouldn't have to figure it out myself. My brain is too tiny to figure this out on my own. I need your help, Gumshoe, please. Help me out in some way or another. I can leave when Gumshoe leaves. What do you still want from me? I've done everything. What could possibly be so important? I'll start presenting everything to you. Can you take a look at this? I think we've been through this before. Yeah, we've been through this before. Okay. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. But Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence shown from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. I need to show Gumshoe some stuff? Okay. I don't know what I need to show him, but obviously I need to show him something. That's the photo that Miss Star took. You think you could tell us about it? And Miss Star's quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. Wonder what happened. Hey, I'm almost 16. What, talk to him? Nah, I already tried to talk to him. I don't think it's gonna work. What if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too? I understand what thinks we get the detective. Okay. Detective Goodman's note. And that switchblade knife. Edgeworth was no surprise of anyone. Maybe I do need to talk. Oh my god, I need to talk to him. Oh my god. Alright. I did need to talk to him. I guess after I presented one of those things, the option came up. That's not an incident. Now that there's a bloody violent case. Violent? So is a murder? Serial killing. Serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this is 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. It started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? Sometimes showing evidence unlocks new dialogue. Yeah. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey pal, look at the time. Is this something you need to be going to? Just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for that day. It might help, you know. Alright, so now Edgeworth's probably gonna be back. Report? You mean the note on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problem? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. He needs enemies when you've got friends with Detective Gumshoe. The restaurant flyer is where the Game 3 Case 3 plays. Oh, that's cool. So there's a lot of foreshadowing in this episode. I'm off, pal. Later. Should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Okay, we're finally done. For good. In that room. Maybe not for good. We might need to go back. But for now, we're done. And we don't need to go back for a while. Edgeworth! I'm here to see you. It's the bellboy. Oh, I guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have you met someone? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. Here's the hotel Bingham's tea service. Sir Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was that helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Inquiry Committee. How did the Inquiry Committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police camp. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Well, Edgeworth, I know you're a bit flustered right now, but I've got a little thing to ask you. What's up with this ID card record? Oh, right. I'd better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for the case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. Chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Screwdriver. Okay, that case obviously has something to do with this case. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Can I talk to you? Nope. Okay. Alright, what do you think of this? Oh wait, now we have a third page of evidence. I don't think the evidence has ever gotten this large before. Rubber glove. Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and just discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass you the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Examine maybe, or present. Yeah, I'm gonna try to present some stuff. I don't know how much of it will actually be good enough for him, but hopefully something. You know, I can't imagine examining working, just because I'm pretty sure I've examined everything in this room, but I mean, it's possible. Show him the jar. Oh, already dead. Yeah, this delay is pretty annoying because you'll see stuff that I already do, and then message, but then I only get. Well, no, you message it before I do it, but then I only get the message until after I've done it. It's the attorney's badge. That'd be crazy. You know what? Let's test it. Cause why not? Why not test the attorney badge? Okay, yeah, no, that's not it. But that'd be pretty funny if it was. Victim shoe. Oh, okay. Oh wait, oh, that was actual dialogue. Okay. Wow, I just completely skipped that all. What if that was important? Oh no. Okay. Amazing. Okay. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Wait, okay, I can rehear that dialogue. I know you. You've probably got a hold on some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SO9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who received the worst memory of my life, or who revived the worst memory of my life. Figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Let's be talking about Sarah's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Allegations of forgery. The SO9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Miss Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won a guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I would do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I will follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, Chief Prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you are still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, huh? Well then, might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. Been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprinting set. Covers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yes, I seem to remember a suspicious handprint somewhere too. Let's go check that out. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the bloody handprint. I'm not sure. Evidence room. I'm back again for the millionth time. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. There it is. Here in the blood in the detective's locker. There's multiple of those, though? Multiple of what? The bloody handprints? Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. I guess the thumb? Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's going to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, you sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? Hit enter, see? Ah, looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to though. It's fine, you won't cup your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. This is the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. White. I guess I'd better give it a try. Alright. Get the dust. Let's get a lot of dust. So it's completely white. Alright, that seems like a good amount. Wait, did I do too much? Uh-oh. I think I did too much. Okay, let's move on to a different finger. Now let's do that one again. Oh, I guess it's just not that clear of a print. Okay. Okay, guess that's not it either. Then this. I'm confused. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I think we just need to literally get it everywhere. Okay. So not just in the middle, but everywhere. So this thing is mostly white. Okay, there we go. There we go. Haha, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. Try pressing E multiple times? Yeah. Got it, Mama, don't run. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with specific investigations. But it does seem a shame. Oh, well, Adam, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Look at the locker door closely again. We can see that. Looks like there are other fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Alright. Everywhere. Get the dust everywhere. It's so bright when I just like completely surround the area with the dust. Alright, now time to blow. Haha, there we go. Now that's a fingerprint if I've ever seen one. Is there still more though? Hello? Oh, there we go, okay. Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's patch it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. There's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's white. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. Bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? also means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would most likely find on this evidence locker? I don't know. Oh, gumshoe. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Comparison complete. Match found. Oh yeah. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. White? You gave me this so what look. Guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit something, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. White. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there's one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Alright, over here. Right, that was a handprint, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Alright. Hello? Is that not what we need to do? Oh, do I need to examine? This is where we got aluminum fluid reaction, right? Wait, there was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There go who I sparkling again. Yeah, let's check. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, let's try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than ones left behind by the bloody hand. Oh wait, oh we can dust? Okay. Oh wait, oh, there we go, okay. I didn't even see that. Okay, I think we have enough dust. Okay, I guess I was wrong. We somehow don't have enough dust. How much more dust do we need? There we go, okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Jake's. It's Jake Marshall. Match found. Yup. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall fingerprints added to the court record. Another bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print has been wiped. Or had been wiped. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Aluminum reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Let me tell you, I was not expecting. Well, I mean, I guess it's not confirmed that Marshall is the culprit here, but If he is the culprit, I was not expecting that at all until right now. Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Okay. I hope it's not Marshall who did it. I like Marshall. I mean, honestly, I thought it was Angel, to be honest. I thought it was Angel who did it. Cause I don't think it's I don't think it's the person, the defendant. I forgot her name. I don't think it's the defendant, because Phoenix always defends innocent people somehow. But I didn't. So what she's saying, she saw. Wait, oh, there was two people who did the stabbing, so it could have been Marshall and what's her name? I already forgot her name. Angel. Could have been Marshall and Angel. So I could have still been correct about Angel, but still, I wasn't expecting Marshall. So what do you think, Mr. White? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. White. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how did it go? It's as Mr. White suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told him the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana! Don't tell me you. Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. This guy. Hmm? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Guy? Do what you have to do, Mr. White. Poor Marshall. I mean, unless he's the actual killer, then not poor Marshall. But I like Marshall. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Scott. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Huh? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwell's car. Wow, this is one messed up file. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder of the police department. In so doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. And that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Meekins? I forgot his name already. Things are getting wired off the start. Would the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. Yes, sir, I was correct. His name is Meekins. Occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. This guy's such an idiot. Oh, so you're telling us you're a professional killer? So, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You have to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you'd call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, please help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto to others before they do unto to you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. So then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Crime report, sir. Though it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now that's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was placed on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special thanks to not ordinarily performed. They were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. Okay. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for that day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one here right around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh. With the number 4989596. It's shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time was when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during that second time then. Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Ready to follow the entered evidence. All who entered the evidence room. I was doing what I was trained to do, so I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked? Can you tell us what exactly happened? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir! I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash in my hand. Maybe if you'd kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. He took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in the sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew, yes? He punched me right in my face, so. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up, the witness was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, sir. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. And I was told I had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, so it's the only thing I'm really good at. Poor Meekins. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well, then let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? Hey, it's the Blue Badger. It's Goodman. That's weird, seeing 3D video in Ace Attorney. This is weird. So the glove fell out when he opened his locker. And then Meekins is coming in. Wow, he just straight up stabbed him immediately. He just charged at him with his knife. No wonder Meekins fought back. That guy straight up just turned around and chose violence. Yo. There was really no need for that. But, okay. Where did Goodman go? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It is the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video from the security camera placed in the evidence room. Yes, well anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? So, if you must label people as having seen or not seen this man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are a person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Meekins is the best police officer in the world. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. As if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face clearly can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? I had to label your stance as disturbing or... Meekins! Ah! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir! You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. Oh, he opened the locker. Oh. I think my mom is here. Gotta unlock the door. I always keep the door locked. Wait, nope, never mind. My mother is not home. My dog is just freaking out about the neighbors. Yeah, always gotta keep my door locked when I'm home alone. Yes, I am home alone right now. Oh, wait, nope, never mind. Hello. My mother was in fact home. I just couldn't see her. Okay. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. About these lockers, is there another way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints. Then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department, sir. Cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. Alright, see you in a bit, Marvin. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened up the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir! Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in the case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint mark. It was my hand that tried to thrust the knife into and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. White, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? There was a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there was one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Okay, yeah, this is just great. I have no clue what the contradiction could be. You know, okay. I know I said I could be streaming all day. I actually don't think I said that in this stream, but I actually there's only 2 hours 30 minutes until I have to stop. So I'm gonna look up how many days are in this trial. Wait, is this trial 7? Episode 5, okay. How many days are in episode 5 of Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright? This says 6 hours. It's roughly twice as long as case 4, which makes it as long as the rest of the entire game. Oh my god, this really is a long case. Alright, I can't get a straight answer saying how many days there are, but I don't even know if I'll be able to finish this in the 2 hours and 30 minutes I have. Well, let's just hope I can. He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. White, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. It's the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. White. Sit up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Okay. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. White, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Did I save? Okay, so that's Goodman, right? Let's rewind that a bit. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Everything seems good here. Okay. Let's keep going. Fast forward. There's Meekins. There's Meekins stepping in. Hold on. Okay. Wait a minute. Look at that knife. I don't think that's the correct knife. This is obviously it. It's the knife. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be, okay. Good. I got it wrong. Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? Don't look at me with those bleary eyes. Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again, Now what do I do? Play the video again. Very well. Let's try this again. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Says the one pointing his finger at us. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. It's the first time I've ever had to do that. Alright. There's gotta be something. Something here. There he goes, stabbing him. There's blood on his shirt. Wow, he really just comes charging at Meekins. Jeez. Aggressive much. Maybe it's the fact that there's a donut there? I don't know. Let's rewind this. Actually, you know, it would be faster if I just watched the video again. Maybe when he's opening it, it'll show. Wait, hold on. Look at the time. 17:14:39. What is that in military time? That's 5:14:39. Oh, 39 seconds, I'm guessing? Yeah, 39 seconds, okay. So 5:14, right? Let's check this ID card record. Oh wait, okay, so it is at 5:14. Okay. So that's not the problem here. Thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? So I guess it was the glove falling out? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright. You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? Oh, okay. What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh, yeah. Whew! I almost walked right into the defense's trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir. Rats. I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. One piece? Okay. Play the video again. Very well. Let's try this again. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Yeah. I understand, Mr. Wright. Okay. Nope, wait. Wrong button. Okay. Maybe if I rewind that a bit. I don't think there's anything there that would prove he isn't Goodman. Let's go through this frame by frame. rather confused. Maybe it's that blood. Okay, that's not it. I'm very confused. I'm tired of hearing this Blue Badger music, though. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I just realized it. Finally. The light's already on. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yeah. Can we fast forward? Can't fast forward. Why are we just watching this again? Why are we watching this play out again? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Yeah, the light's already on. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker's locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the lock is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well. Just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this is exactly my... I actually skipped that. I'm pretty sure he's an area of expertise. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor? Say... There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. See, I knew the glove had something to do with it. It's because the glove was hanging out of it. That's gotta be it. Oh wait, I thought I was fast forwarding. I accidentally rewinded. It's because of that glove. It's gotta be. No, go back. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, come on. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when my car door opens. We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door. Inserted? How many times are we gonna have to watch this video tape play out? If I see this footage one more time after this, I'm gonna crash out. The right thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand it now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But it's a crime scene. There just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, my insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant end of the evidence? Oh my god. What was the insulator that was stuck in the locker door? The rubber glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that it was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir! Order, order, order. So we are to believe that that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins? Please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Yeah, we already knew that. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Yes, there it is, Bruce Goodman's. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim's. Just before the crime, huh? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for this transfer. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases that include involving police stuff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for a transfer here, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Mystery Man 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir, solid as stone, sir! My hand was wrapped in bandages. I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir! Did he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck on the ID cards? Yes, sir, this card right next to my cup, sir. Keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear them on my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck on my car door? For the remaining times, it's my ID code that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID code chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. And anyway, each police officer only has one ID code. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. But an ID code is used as a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective has used this card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card. He put a knife out on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID code, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID code, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got. Okay, so yes, that is a contradiction, but I don't know what evidence to present that would prove it. Yes. But at the time of the crime, Miles Edgeworth's car entered the prosecutor's office lot. No, I don't think that has anything to do with it. Wait, what does this say? Date lost! Oh! Oh, he lost his ID code! Okay, yes. There we go. Wait, one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at reading, sir. I have the victim's ID code right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue in regard to the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime. The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrange at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've got to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The feds has already done the explanation, explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake. Treats of murder did not take place. The police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Mr. Meekins encountered, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or it's Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Yeah, of course I'm gonna object. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. See you, Moblin. You too. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This court were to examine this further. Other witnesses would be necessary. Is prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any further witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Who do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testified, what is his or her name? Jake Marshall! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for the guarding room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. It's Lana Sky. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? Called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How could you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Poor Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, you brought what I asked? Oh, ho 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 ho! You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Should I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... Thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor weren't a witness in that case. The Sky was a witness? SL9 incident files. Files for the Joe Doe killings solved 2 years ago. Interesting. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I've brought your stuff, you're just going to ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SO9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... Joe Doe killings. The... Joe Doe. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. Yeah, you know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Stout, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Oh wait, okay. The 30-minute recess is over. Yes, I will save my progress up to this point. I'm trying to go through this case as fast as possible. February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court. Yeah. Okay. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Poor Emma. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trail of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly across intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edward described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A despota's soul is as boundless as the desert sand. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that Bono code. They said I was supposed to make rhymes 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. If you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Okay, interesting. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks in the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickey are those? It's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that Bono code. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in that security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Nothing unusual was recorded. Tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase the tape, I felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a plan for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do it very good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, Desperado, I know Let's Wolves get in his way. No, Desperado, I need to join the police force. So, Officer Marshal, the day of the crime. Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There's a rubbery glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks. Is this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room's protected by security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the lockers can't... the sensors on the locker's handle cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. Anyway, it doesn't seem like this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches could beat that Paulo's Van Gorla Sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. It's unusually where Edward says, did you not want to race this year? I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshal? That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. Our steel horse is ready to carry me back west into the sunset. Things seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding evidence from the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I'd better up the ante. Alright, my job is to keep it where we are and blah 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 blah. Alright. No, I did not mean to press. Okay, great. I miss Emma. I need her. Not as much as I miss mine, though. Alright. Time to go to our evidence and figure out what I can use. So, if I remember right, I was at the street side salon at the time it went down. So it's the rooms protected by two-way security systems anyway. So I was supposed to make one sometime today with the night of my style. Tell us to keep it where you are on the phone or maybe, I feel like this is probably it. You know what? Maybe this is it. Maybe it's Marshall's ID number. That's 777777. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. If I remember right, just an instant traveling name. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Maybe it's the fact that he got the security footage, even though he's saying he wasn't there. Like, is that possible? Is it possible he gets security footage without being there? You know, it probably is. Let's check this out. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think there's anything here that will help us right now. Goodman's lost item report. Screwdriver. You know what? I'm gonna do the videotape just because. Yep, nope, that wasn't it either. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save here. I feel like that's the safest option. I'm pretty confused right now. Maybe I just need to do Marshall's fingerprints? Okay, I need to do Marshall's fingerprints. Officer Marshall, does that strike you as odd? That is you being called in to testify like this? After all, you went to the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Whew, this is real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that grip. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds, about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Blood was wiped away. However, a luminal test clearly reveals this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the bloodstained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Bloodstained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for fingerprints to be in this evidence room. It's because, how did you... You know, I don't need to read through this. Like I said, I'm trying to go fast here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Was that actually important? Because I just got a new piece of evidence. Found on a bloody handprint on Marshall's locker. The print had been wiped. One of them. You know what? I guess you really do need to press for everything, because I just got new evidence by pressing this. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Doesn't mind it. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. Just so happened, the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Homonyms? Don't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There's a bloodstain at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It's found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So what could that mean? The murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. He's got a good point. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Oh, wait. Okay. Say it's only natural for fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint were completely unrelated. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? Too bad it wasn't me in the video, right, partner? It's not just the handprint again, is it? It might be. Your Honor, what do you think? Okay, yeah, no. That's not it. Alright, I'm gonna save. Can we check this? So 9/11 is written on the tag. It seems there's more evidence from that incident. Can we check that for fingerprints, though? No, okay. There's trace of blood. Goodman and on the sky. Maybe I need to prevent this. Okay, no, never mind. Well, I'm already at 1 health. No, stop, I didn't want to press. Wait. Oh, wait, is this new dialogue? I didn't even press here. Someone was familiar with the camera's position. They could have left the room without being caught on videotape. I didn't even realize that was new dialogue. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Show evidence that Officer Marshall was... Oh, come on. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might end up being the one making a mistake. Yikes. There's something in this video. Could it be that? Is it that coat right there? You know what? I've seen this video plenty of times, and I gotta say, that coat looks like the only thing that could be it. There! How's that for evidence? Please allow me to apologize to my colleague, Your Honor. He gets carried away sometimes. Oh, jeez. He's not a bad man, just a bit delusioned. Of course, I'm not one to gun down on boys. Yeah, okay. Time to reload. Okay, so we need to press here, and now I can actually listen to what he says. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera panning back and forth. What? The floor isn't shown. Okay, the cam was panning back and forth. Someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room. Yeah, okay. Show evidence that Officer Marshall was in this room. What is this evidence? Hold on. Let's rewind a bit there. Okay, so look at all that stuff. That stuff's still there. That stuff's still there. That stuff's still there. That stuff's still there. That stuff is 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 still there. Wait, was the light lit up? It's possible that the light was lit up and I didn't notice. Because I feel like that's probably the only piece of evidence. Oh, wait! Oh! There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Still nothing there. Still nothing there. Still nothing on that locker, right? Nothing there. Nothing at all. But we turn back and we see a piece of cloth hanging out of his locker. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Nothing. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that's all the hold your horses. Sorry, partner. You got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something in, so he opened our locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call you a bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. Okay, sure. Sure, buddy, I'll prove it. By presenting this locker. Hey, fingerprint sensor. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint marks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say, in 8 words or less? He's eating his venison. I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! You got caught, Officer Marshall. What do you have to say for yourself? Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay, please answer the question. Is he now a bullfighter? That's right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. Floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Your Officer Meekins did see Officer Marshall. Didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then, where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? I don't know. In there? Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. Now they're ganging up on me. Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place where he could have been. Well then, let's hear it. Aw, crap. I don't know this. Right there? Officer Marshall standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost okay, yep, okay. Time to reload. Hey, you're breaking the fourth wall there. Unintentionally. Oh my god, we have to go through all this again. Incredible. And I'm trying to get through this fast. Show evidence. Yeah. Oh, we have to go through this again. Are you kidding me? Should have saved. Okay, it's going to be at the very end when Meekins is knocked unconscious. I'm still confused though as to where Marshall could have hidden. I'm pretty sure he's right there. I'm pretty sure that's him. I mean, it doesn't make sense why Meekins could... Wait, was he behind the blue badger? Oh my god, I missed it. Was he behind the blue badger? I don't think he was, but... I mean, it's possible. No, because Meekins would have seen him hiding behind the blue badger after. Okay, it's not there yet. It's gonna be there this time though. There we go, okay. Alright, a bunch more talking again. We'll get through it. You not. Man, I'm pretty hungry. It sucks, cause I was supposed to help make dinner tonight. But I'm supposed to stop playing video games by 8. So technically the stream can stop by 8, but I really want to stop it sooner, so I could have made dinner sooner. I don't want to be eating dinner by 8 p.m. Okay. Boom. Proof you did it. Okay. Let's save here. Come on. Let me save here. Let me save. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we have to find somewhere on the map where he could have been hiding. I think he was hiding in the cove. Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. Yeah. Alright. Oh, well, I guess I don't really need to do that right now. But in a bit I will. Okay. He was standing behind the blue badger. Okay. Amazing. Where could it be? Bonnie, do you think you have any idea where he could have hid? Meekins walked in just like this. It went like that. So if he was standing in that corner right there, you have no clue. Alright, well I think I'm onto something here. If he was standing in that corner right there, then unless Meekins had good peripheral vision, he wouldn't have seen him. And then when he turned the corner here, the lockers would have been blocking his view, so he couldn't have seen him if he was standing right there. So Marshall was standing right here. Okay. That is credible. That's a credible idea. That's possible. He could have been standing there. This judge is insane. Was he standing on top of the locker? You know what? Why don't we go ahead and say it? He was standing on top of the locker. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. Yeah, okay. I thought because the music stopped that was correct, but I guess the music just stops every time. Maybe another locker. Maybe I can put that he was standing on this locker. Marshall standing right here. Chair was empty, partner, better reload. Yeah. Where was this guy hiding? You know what? He wasn't even in the room. Obviously, he was out there. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Wonder what that could mean. Come on, he's practically admitted to the fact that he's been in this room. Why do I have to prove where he was? I'm just gonna say on top of every locker. Alright, final locker. Don't think that's it, but... Okay, this map isn't as accurate as the actual map that we have, so maybe if we check the actual map, it'll be able to help us out. Okay, I can't even look at it right now. It's gonna be a reach anyway, but still worth a shot. Wait! Officer Marshall was the killer! Officer Marshall was standing right here. Okay, nope, never mind. Okay, let's check the map. Okay. Yeah, this gives us no help. I mean, there's the blood stains, but that happened after. Maybe we can check the video. Maybe the video will help us. Oh, can I not fast forward? Are you kidding me? Where in this room could I hide and have nobody notice me? could be in the corner. I can't even select that corner. Okay. Could be in that corner. Can't select that corner. Maybe if I say right there. This is like the most difficult thing I've ever done. And it seems really simple. Obviously, it's just because he was standing right there. That's obvious. How could I have not figured that out? What? Where could this guy have been? Right there. I'm at a complete loss right now. See, this is what I mean. Marlon fan was carrying me. I'm sure I'd be able to figure this out right now if I had Marlon. But I don't. So I'm stuck here with no idea where this guy could have been hiding. You know, he turned into a parasite. He went inside Meekins. That's it. That's what the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Okay. That's... Why did that actually get a response from the judge? No way that's correct. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. Oh, I thought Meekins was the victim. So when I thought I was selecting... Okay, so my original theory was correct. Okay. I don't feel as dumb right now. I mean, I still feel kind of dumb. But I don't feel as dumb as I was feeling before. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, too. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. The man had his ID card. Why did he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. He showed that his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. You got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. That's the second time you said that, man. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eye, partner. Your eyes. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. The desert heat. Ah! This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Oh, is Edgeworth gonna come and clutch again? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no places to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open? Okay, so Edgeworth is trying to come to the clutch. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opens his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well, let's take yet another look at security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker and put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. This is the 10th time that, no, look, I've watched this video too many times to count. I'm so tired of watching it. I think it's this coat. I think that's finally it. After so many times of me pointing at this coat, I think it's finally it. What do I have to say about that? Alright, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker? Why? So I could stuff you in there. Huh? I'm sure the world would be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard. Fortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room. Now I'm an unsolved case? That, of course, that jacket wasn't it. I thought for sure that jacket was gonna be it. Something went wrong in that evidence room. That's why Marshall had to open his locker. Let me save here. Okay. Unexpected event itself is the reason. I'd better have another crack at this. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that it's gonna haunt me too. I'm gonna be dreaming tonight, and all I'm gonna hear is this Blue Badger music as the Blue Badger dances in front of me as I'm trying to find evidence to prove that Jake Marshall is the one who opened up his locker. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. Alright, what in this video can prove that he put the cloth in there? Oh wait, oh, this is after the video, because the cloth is already there. Wait, is the cloth not, what? I'm confused. I thought I saw the cloth there. Oh, I guess I'm tweaking out. Okay. So there's Marshall, right? That's Marshall walking. He opens this up. The glove falls out. He attacks Meekins. Attacks Meekins again. And he just leaves. What, is it just because he's wearing the cloak? The coat? Is that it? Well, what do you have to say to that? Okay. It's back to the music again. I'm so confused. Oh, that's why. I used this as evidence before. It's because of the blood on his shoulder. There we go. For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, you poured a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I was expecting Officer Meekins and knocked him out. And managed to escape. I knew which areas couldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. Well, I guess he sees the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Alright, Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just let it stand by and die. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? Yes or not, instant. Years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transfer that day. Not if I have anything to say with it. That incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's idea just like him. plan to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera, and the detective's ID card. Stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card and left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that lock yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think it through. I'll have to think a little more about his ways this year. Where did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry I had to turn out that way. We knocked him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas couldn't be caught on camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the deserted and unprepared don't live for long, pardon. I didn't think it would make much of a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone planned, no footage would have been left. However, you blunted your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood from the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself, so have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are even a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. You can't just forget the SO9 incident. You know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Duck was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Duck case. It involved serial murders, did it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I feel like we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at files. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna save, but I think I know what it is. I think it's the pot. Because you don't know what that pot's about. It's a weird pot. So maybe he wanted the pot to... Oh wait, no! It was the SO9 files. Okay. I'm not that smart. Okay. Yes, files. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SO9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SO9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. It lists murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He headed the SO9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's this relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders of David Gann, then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and he was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arranged and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone else. No one could have beat him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SO9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Things that happened by chance never cease to amaze me. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on in the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder at the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murderer took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely uncontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ah! I rest my case. Yeah, there's pretty much all the evidence pointing to Lana Sky. I really have no clue how I'm gonna prove it's not her. Seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt that what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Always with the Hornets. Emma! Your Honor, wait! Emma! The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, Wright? Mr. Wright. Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I'll be finding out the SO9 incident referred to the Joe Dog killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I went over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the evident blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I do object. I do in fact object. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something has been drawn on here? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of this blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing on the floor plans? Can I go back so I can save? Please? Oh, God. I have one chance to do this. One singular chance. Alright. It's the unstable jaw, because there's blood on it. As they say back west, even a blind man can hit with a buckshot. That is, so long he's faced the general direction. Yeah, I got it wrong. Oh, good. Now I have to go back and yep, I have to go back and go through a bunch of dialogue now. A lot. I did not mean to switch it. Okay. Wait, what's happening? I don't even know what. It's been so long since I've done this part that I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, I need to present something. What do I even need to present here? Oh, the SO9. Okay. So I guess I'm a bit farther than I thought I was, but I'm still pretty far behind. You know, I think that's the first time we've ever seen Marshall with his hat off. There's Emma. Emma coming in with the clutch, even if it wasn't much of a clutch. Alright, I'll save here. Actually, no, wait. I should probably save later on. Okay, so she's gonna go on and on and on about how she didn't find anything. And then we're gonna have to find something wrong with it. Okay, so now I should save here, because it's probably things. Alright. So, we know that's not the pot, right? I think I already tried that, and it wasn't it. So, okay, save here. There we go. I object. So we say that something is missing. Oh! The blue badger's missing. What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. Mr. Wright here is dancing at the time of the crime. Well? Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at the spot in the locker. What? So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. White, think it through scientifically. Emma. That afternoon. Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. 100% mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department evidence, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to this struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Then the murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Okay, gotta save here. But I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Summarize the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edwell said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, the defense please present its evidence. What shows when the first crime took place? The only evidence that can support that is this. When 777777 walked in to the evidence room. The crime took place inside the evidence room, but the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it could have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 77777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He wanted with 777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777. That's 172 money, Ronald. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, sir. The ID number 777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. You don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. That's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you'd keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Alana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. Don't play with me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. Yes, about incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. That trial 2 years ago. Did you really use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard a fine, Miss Angela. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana. I became prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me at an investigator in that crime in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why would you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! 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 Lana's remarks caused such a stir, the chaos in the courtroom could not be found. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Jeez. Well, this is gonna be another day where we have to investigate more, isn't it? This is... Yep, okay. Well, I know I said that this would be the finale. But I have to make dinner. And besides, I have to go in 40 minutes anyway. And there's no way we're finishing the trial in 40 minutes. So, I'm just gonna end stream here. This seems like a pretty good place to end stream. And, yeah. I'll probably... I'm off next Thursday, I'm pretty sure. So, next Thursday, I will truly finish this. This will be finished. Next Thursday. Probably. If I could stream. If I could stream, then I swear that it will be finished next Thursday. I hope you enjoyed the stream, Bonnie. I'll see you later. Have a good night. And see you to anybody else.